Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street, we're James and with Games. Happy Saturday, folks. Had a temporary brain malfunction there because when we do the Frosthaven show on Fridays, I have a camera on the top of the monitor, which I forgot to take off. So then I looked up and I was like, the camera's not on, but I can see myself out of the corner of my eye. What's going on? It's because there's a different camera. Okay, great. We got that sorted. I should have checked before we started if my microphone was doing the thing it does sometimes, but I'll check right now. It is. I've fixed it. There we go. Loud and clear. Excellent. Here we are. Day 5. Episode 5. Session 5 of our Inscryption playthrough. So, after 3 weeks, 3 sessions, my first 3 sessions, that were just, forward progress, something cool happens, cool revelations, excitement. Last week was less forward progress, not 0, because I beat the final of the 4 main worlds in Act 2. I went to PO3's factory, and I defeated him, firing up the game now. But after merciless goading from the audience, from Waffle Syrup in particular, I succumbed, and I decided to go for the get all the cards in Act 2 objective. Oh, too loud in my ears. Hello, British. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Hope it's less muggy over on the continent than it is here. So I got almost all of the cards in Act 2, and then I was down to 2, and with a little help, thank you, Waffle Syrup, I was guided to the knowledge that these are not cards I'm going to get out of packs, so I don't have to just keep tearing packs forever, hoping for that card. And also I was pointed to, apparently I've forgotten some kind of clue that would have made me realize that the Bone Lord in the crypt in the bottom of the mausoleum here wants me to pay him Charon's fairy toll. If I got a hint for that, I didn't remember it. So full credit there goes to Waffle Syrup for eventually realizing that he had created a situation where I was just going to bang my head against a wall forever, never advancing the game, driving off the audience, and so on. And so, with that tip in mind, I was quite capable of going, okay, well, I know what Charon's toll is. Look at the cards. Oh, right. There are 2 different cards called Broken Obol, one of which is obviously the left side of a coin, and the other is the right side. And that's as far as I got last time. Because I was trying to think, my first thing I tried to put them back together, which seems to be what I need to do, because having them in my deck in broken form and going and talking to the Bone Lord did nothing. Let's just confirm that. Yeah, the Bone Lord pops up, and he says, "You have no offering." And that's it. So I figured I gotta fix the Broken Obols. I gotta put them together somehow. And so I went to the Mushroom Hybrid Twins, but they're not gonna do it for me. I've already done everything they're gonna do for me in this act. And at that point, I was stymied, and it was time to stop anyway. So I shut it down, and I said, hopefully, over the course of the next week, I'll come up with some ideas. This is one thing that regimenting gaming, especially for games that ask you to solve puzzles or figure things out, is made me more patient, and it's done a thing where, if you're not going to play the game again for a week, you've got plenty of time to think about it. And sometimes things come to me, and sometimes those things that come to me work, and sometimes they don't. This was not like that. This was like I shut down last time, and immediately in the back of my brain, I went, once I was free from, I wasn't thinking in front of people, once I was alone with the quietude of my own thoughts, I recognized what the answer probably is. But then that raises another question. Because what I think the answer is, and also, even if it's not the answer, probably any answer, if I gotta make the 2 Broken Obols into an Obol, that means that there's a card just called Obol, which is one of the 2 cards I don't have. But I thought that paying the toll in the first place would pertain to getting the card. Maybe they're both the same thing. Maybe I make the Obol card, that's the second last one, then I give it to him and he gives me the other thing. That'd be great, because I'd love to find out what happens next. But check it out. Here's what I realized. I'll clarify. Although this is obviously a beer stein, this is mango iced tea. Just black tea with mango extract. It's a little too maybe a little too early in the afternoon for a beer that size for me. Oh man, it's a really hot day. Cold beer really would hit the spot. Yeah. So anyway, like before I gave up last week, I was trying to think like, is there some device that I've seen that lets you like put cards next to each other? Then I realized, well, yes, that's literally the gameplay mechanic. You put the cards next to each other. So I bet this is it. Let's find out though. If I put them next to each other, will they just snap together? Oh no, wait. I've created an all broken Obol's deck and I'm not going to be able to get bones? I'm not sure. Okay. I'll concede to the practice dummy. Kind of embarrassing. Congratulations, dummy. Alright. Let's start over. And this time... Yes, that is true. Just not a denigrating the United States kind of thing. It's just actually true. That their beer is much less... it's not as strong as real beer from other places. I'm not sure why, but I guess that's the thing. I don't know if I've had American beer, but this is what I've heard and what seems to be the case. Kind of odd when you think about a lot of things about American culture. You'd think that their beer would be like unnecessarily strong. Or like explosive or something. Okay. So gotta play something that's gotta die. Well, the dying part is easy. Gotta play 2 things that are going to die. Sorry, pal. And then we can just wait. Wait for the Obols to be dealt into my hand. There's 1 half. Now we need the right half. That might be the case. I mean, there's prohibition here, I believe. I should know that, but I don't what? Oh, I need more bones. My goodness. And hello, Cedric, by the way. Here's the thing that I'm suddenly uncertain on. 1 sec. Prohibition in Canada. Yep, we did have one. We had the ban. But for the most part, yeah. I mean, just like Prohibition in the United States, it didn't last very long. The reason I was pretty sure we had Prohibition was just because I remember reading a novel about rum runners about Newfoundland rum runners when I was a lad. Okay. I'm going to need 3 more bones. But since we can just kill our guys, it's not going to be too hard. Alright, don't have any blood though. Bloodless. That's okay. Here's number 6. Come on. Okay, there it is. It made the coin, but it didn't make a card named the coin. So that's one of it, and then I'm just hoping to stumble on the other one. that we don't spend the whole day just waiting for me. Okay, so will he accept 1 coin? That doesn't seem right. But I'm going to go check because... Oh, no. I'll just go back in. Get 2, just to be confident. Smash. Ding. Smash. Ding. Oh. So I'm very excited about a game that I had never heard of before yesterday called Curse of the Golden Idol? Does that sound to anyone in the audience like a game that I heard of yesterday? Alright. Case, okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, he'll accept 1. The second one won't even happen. Interesting. Alright. I concede, practice dummy. You've got me defeated. Really easy when you're, like, you know, case and curse work very well for mysteries involving occult deaths. But apparently it's a game that in many ways resembles The Return of the Obol, a game that I often accidentally call Curse of the Obol and then say, wait, Return of the Obol. Although the Obol definitely does get itself subjected to a curse. Spoilers. Yeah, I loved that game. And, like, I could probably replay it and get something out of it because it's not like I only played it once. I didn't memorize. For anyone who doesn't know, Return of the Obol is a game where you play an insurance adjuster in the 19th century who has to investigate a ship that disappeared called the Obol, vanished for a while, then it just sails into port and everybody's dead. And you need to figure out what happened to everybody using a stopwatch that allows you to go into the moments where people died. So basically the gameplay is just collating information and then walking through dioramas of scenes of mass death and trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. And it's a really, really cool method of storytelling, and it's a really, really cool style of gameplay. And I was saying the other day in another location, in a forum somewhere, that it has always bummed me out a little. Lucas Pope, the game designer, I believe he also did Papers, Please, but Return of the Obol is his. He has a thing where he doesn't like to repeat himself. And I was saying, that's a bummer because I could play games like like if that was just a genre, like hidden object mysteries for 90s moms who had computers. Yeah, I could play those. I could play a new one every month. I could always just have one on the go, just as a side game. So I was saying that in this forum, and then some kind soul pointed out that there's this one game that is also acclaimed from a few years after Return of the Obol that does something similar, but also has, from what I've seen, clearly its own flavor. So that's cool. That is going to show up here at 58 Dream Street sometime soon. Yeah, exactly. You really don't do anything. And like, if you wanted to, if somebody wanted to expand the gameplay, you could have the ability to manipulate the real world that you're in to find the places where you could enter the dioramas, but it would totally ruin the gimmick if you could do anything in the dioramas. Because just among other things, it'd be like, well, then why aren't you just if you can intervene, why aren't you just stopping these people from dying? So is one ancient obol enough, sir? Yeah. An ancient obol. That is a fine offering. Ooh. So not as simple as he just gives me a card. In fact...
What the fuck is this?
That took the words right out of my mouth. I'm even just trying to visually parse this. Is it the corpse of a teddy bear, but it has bones inside of it? Oh, hey, it's the Bone Lord. Hey, pal. In a measureless cavern, deeper than the sunless sea. Have I found the... I don't know that I did go to the Heber Darks. Is there anything to those dark skeletons? Or are they just there because the underworld mirrors the overworld? I know I found the Gerudo dark skeleton shortly before finding the regular Gerudo skeleton. Oh man, on that note. And then I will turn my attention. Ooh, cool. Alright, neat. I guess I'll check that out. So otherwise, I think I'm mostly done with the depths unless I feel inspired to... This is going to be 6 boss fights because I just did the Fire Temple, and so I haven't gone down and killed the Marbled Goma in the 3 times it's going to appear somewhere in the underworld. And likewise, I haven't even gone to the Water Temple. So that boss hasn't spawned yet. But I think I found one place where I'm going to fight it. Because it was like a watery arena. Seemed likely. I think I'm actually on track to finish that game to my satisfaction prior to the school year starting in a couple weeks. Which is grand. Right. In a measureless cavern. Deeper than the sunless sea. I cannot remember at all what kind of voice I was doing for the Bone Lord. You approach the Bone Lord. You approach me. Do you hear it? The old data? How it twists and corrupts. How it even invents images unknowable. Well, like, the images here are kind of weird, Mr. Bone Lord. Yeah, that would make sense. Do not approach me again unless you will worship me. Worship it. Okay. Gotta worship the old data to satisfy him. Okay. Well, he didn't give me a card, but perhaps if I worship him in his old data, he will give me a card. It doesn't seem like a wise thing to do. And yet, I really want that card. I can see cards. There's cards. You got cards in your pocket, man. I'd be more likely to worship you if you gave me 2 cards. Okay, so you're serious. Good. It's an unportentous line. You may not understand its meaning. Not even I do fully, but you appreciate its power. The old data does not take, and it does not give, but I do. 1 to 2 cards? Please accept my meager offerings. Plural. Okay. The key. The giant key seems important, but first... Found a card. Just 1. The Bone Lord's Horn. Pay 1 energy to gain 3 bones. Okay. Cool. If there's a final boss, maybe I'll use that. Oh, good. No, never mind. I was misunderstanding that symbol. That was just a you can pick something up here. The Bone Lord's Femur. Hey, we do love the Bone Lord's Femur. Endows the holder with bones at the start of the battle. That's great. Is this key a card? You found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot yet be understood. Alright. Okay. Well... Long, long staircase into the grave. always ominous. In Final Fantasy VI, there's a scene where you have to go to the grave of Setzer the Gambler's old lover because his airship was destroyed. You need a new airship. She had the other one that ever existed. She was buried with it, I guess. And I never really thought about it much. But her grave, like, there's a scene where they're just going down a really long staircase into the tomb while talking and, like, remembering. He's remembering her and stuff. And then it's like it's like a big place, and it's like, I understand why the grave needs to be big because it also contains an airship, but it seems really big for a single person. But maybe she was rich or something, or just Setzer had a lot of money from gambling and she was important to him. Okay, so here it is. All I'm missing now is one card related to Leshy. I've got a flickering key that I know not what it means. Waffle Syrup isn't here to offer me cryptic hints. So, I guess I'll go back to Leshy's place. Hey Angler, any new dialogue related to this key? No, of course not. Leshy wants good fish, fresh fish, corrupted fish. Kind of feels like the remaining Leshy card should be a fish. Wait, hold on. Well, I guess I've got the Rockaw. Oh yeah, and I've got the salmon. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the cards I have, not at the catalog, of course. Alright. Puppy want a key? No. No, that's not the answer. Was there... I can't remember if there was a lock somewhere. But I think the first thing I ought to do is just revisit places. Hey, Leshy, any thoughts about your, my freaky key? No? That's where I got the meat. In here is just where the trader is. No, I don't. Not at all, buddy. What I wish is that someone would tell me what this key does. It might not even be, it might be a thing that like you bring with you into the end game of here. Well, alright, here's my pledge to everybody. I won't put too much time into trying to get this last card. At a certain point, I will accept defeat and just move forward. And yet, it'd be pretty cool to get that last card. Any thoughts about my key? No. She just says, woof now, I've exhausted her dialogue. Angler's just fishing. Damn you, Bone Lord. Why couldn't you just have 2 cards to share with me? Does the flickery key work anywhere in PO3's area? It's worth checking. Alright, this place. Fall down here. It's not looking promising. Boom. The light takes me back up. It's like... I feel like the answer to this is not going to be a medium obscurity answer. It's either going to be something so stupidly obvious that when I find out what it was, I will feel like a fool, or it's going to be something that when I find out what it was, I'll be like, okay, you know, I was never going to travel to these coordinates and, you know, dig up a box that gave me the clue. And I haven't read about the ARG game that apparently ties into this. Okay, does the key work here? Anywheres? What does this note say? Yeah, it just says what it said. In here is just the trader. Just stare at that frustrating blank again. It's the first card too, which seems, I don't know. It's gonna say significant, but it's significant no matter what. I don't know. Yeah, this Case of the Golden Idol is on my list. I've been in a bit of a mental dilemma where part of me wants to start the SSI's Dark Sun game, their first Dark Sun game, Dark Sun Shattered Lands. Okay. Well, okay. And then there's nothing in here that lets me. You can't even access your inventory. I guess I should go into a match with the practice dummy, just in case the key is something that you can, like, it adds something to the battle screen. But then I don't know that I have any ideas at all. I mean, I know that I don't, I should say. So, in the battle. Wait, what is this lily pad? Oh, right. It does a gimmick with my cards. Okay. Wave that flag. Okay. One last time back to Grimora's Crypt. And I guess I should pop in on the Mushroom Boys, just in case that's something. Over here is just the trader screen. Every Scrybe's got one. Nothing special about that. Will Key do anything up here in the freaky mirror place? No, and there also doesn't seem to be any amount of changing forms that does anything beyond aesthetics. It really feels like this is the kind of thing that should secretly have a goal attached to it. You know, pick the right face to talk to a certain NPC. But I don't have a clear sense of what that would be. Do you have any new dialogue, Grimoire? No, she just wants me to go. So I'll go back to the Bone Lord one last time. Test all the limits of his freaky area. We will meet again. Yeah, I mean, technically this is a prequel to a time where we totally met. Okay. I think this seems too obvious for this to be the answer. Or not too obvious. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be the answer. But I'm going to try putting all the anything that is... No, Uriuli isn't even water-esque. But I'll put any fish things I can find in my deck. Because like I keep feeling like the angler's weird thing about finding corrupted fish might somehow be a clue. Like if I could only, I was hoping in my heart of hearts that the Bone Lord might be like, hey, you know, here's the last card. It's a rotting fish, right? But no luck. Oh well. I mean, ghost ship is absolutely not a fish. But let's take a look. Are any of these robots like cyborg chimeras? No, doesn't look like it. And then are there magical fish? I've been torn between wanting to start the Dark Sun game after I get through here with Inscryption, but what has held me back from doing that, or from mentally committing to it anyway, is that when I finish Quest of Glory Shadows of Darkness, I'm going to start Ultima Underworld 2, which I got a feeling is going to be a really long game. So then part of me thinks, like, what if maybe I should do like a series of shorter games that won't take me as long on Saturdays, just to, you know, keep things fresh, keep mixing it up. And so like I was thinking like Starflight 2 might be one of them. I got to do that eventually. Starflight 2, this Case of the Golden Idol game, the King's Quest series, maybe start those. I don't know, there's lots to think about. Okay. Well, one last time talking to the two anglers. The two instances of the angler standing around. Wish there was something I could do with that tentacle. Might as well, I guess, step in lots of spaces, but generally a game that brings up a little dialogue prompt to tell you every time you're at something you can press the context button for is not a game that is trying to pull some secret on you like that. Okay, well, oh, I didn't go back to the Mushroom Boys. I don't think they're going to offer anything. Can't even talk to the dog. Leshy, of course, has nothing left to say. Well, okay. I don't feel like this is likely to be fruitful, and yet no, you've sewn enough of my gravediggers' faces to their face. There's nothing else here. Okay. Can't think of anything left to try. See if there's another spot where I'm failing to see that I can go outside the boundaries of the map. But I don't think there is. Okay. Frustrating in that it makes all the time I spent last week opening card packs and stuff seem futile if I go on without getting all the cards, and yet maybe getting the Bone Lord, like obviously the Bone Lord thing, like the real big money there is that I got that weird key. That seems like it's going to be important. But does that mean there's also another weird thing I could get that might be important through this Leshy card? It could, but I don't have the idea. It's not coming to me. It is time, Challenger. Choose the Scrybe that you will replace. Okay, well, I guess we're in it now. I'm not sure, but it seems possible that this could be a situation where we get into a fight. So, oh my goodness, I've got so many copies of so many different cards. On account of all of the... Ooh, yeah. Necromancers are good. Drowned Soul's fun. I'm going to make a... Since I committed at the start to replacing Grimoire, I'll carry on with that. And so it feels apropos, if there is going to be a fight, which I'm not sure there will be, to... seems like a good move to use a bone heavy deck. Bonehound's a good card. Costs a lot of bones to get it, but I'm gonna have lots of bones because I can get them from the Bone Lord's horn, whatever it was called. Ghost Ship's fun. Mummy Lord. I guess I should have more Grave Diggers, eh? Oh, Spore Diggers, right. Yeah, I should bring my Spore Digger, because he'll dig 2 bones. Banshee, sure. Another Grave Digger. Bone Heap, not a bad one. Sure. Sure thing, buddy. Take a drawer, just because. Why not? Bring a Revenant. You know what? Hold on. Is there a fun bone cost card in one of the other decks? No, it doesn't look like it. Sometimes the mechanics cross over, but never in cost. Okay. Like for the Stim Mage takes energy, so does the Bone Lord's horn. But what they don't do is yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, well, I'm as good as my word. So I'm going to replace you, Grimoire. I'm sorry. I just think I'll be better at your job than you. There's not even going to be a fight, is there? Yeah, I'll become the Scrybe of the Dead. That's me. The Bone Shaper. That was fast. Unfortunately, my well did not yield the treasure I'd hoped for. And so we are forced to undergo another torturous cycle. Were it up to me, I would erase it all and shepherd us into an eternal and supreme peace. You mean death? You'd kill us all? Not today. Who is the lucky Scrybe this time? It's me. Ah. PO3, the very worst of them. PO3 has emerged. Do what you will, vile computer. Wretched corpse woman. I won't miss her whining. Now let's play. You're supposed to battle the Scrybe that you pick, but like a powered up version for the finale. This is going to be different. I see we've got the moon on there. So Leshy picked up on this mechanic even if he's not directly involved in it. What do we got coming here? I don't even remember what this is. Oh, whatever. Okay. Oh, good. Skeletons and a gravedigger. Good. We can get started pretty quickly. I suppose, in fact, I'll put a skeleton here so this thing comes forward, kills the skeleton. Alright, the automaton. It's just a 1-1. It can come kill the skeleton, then I'll drop this skeleton on it to kill it next time, and I'll have the bone. I'll get the bone digger out. The grave digger, sorry. Ding. Oh, right, the skeletons only get 1 attack. That was a crucial detail that I forgot. Fortunately, it scarcely matters. Then get the necromancer out. Oh, and get the necromancer out there right now, so the skeletons will come right back. We'll get a good thing going. That's not bad. Ding. Oh, right. They don't come back into your hand. The necromancer, he's like he's not a very good necromancer. He can, like, get them up, and then they just die again. But you get more bones. And the gravedigger digs one. I'll just leave this here. I've gotta give it to that treasure. Not as useless as I thought. Okay. Something. It's gonna become a creature bearing the airborne trait, looks like. Underneath the corruption, I can absolutely see creature bearing the airborne trait. Unless the necromancer can kill it first, but that seems unlikely because I can also see in this corrupted card that it has 99 health. So that's gonna make it tricky. Well, Leap Bot is just completely useless if I put a Spore Digger there. Get the bone economy flowing and hope for the best. Ding. That's the ticket. Oh man. Okay. Perhaps I was just not supposed to attack that thing. Oh no. Well, given the chance to do that over, I would have tried not attacking that. But hold on. Oh no. Have we rewritten history so that PO3 escaped instead of Leshy? You done gawking? We can start. Good. This is Botopia, a once great technological paradise. It's ruled over by 4, Uberbots. That's right. And you've got to get out there and beat them. Why? To perform the great Transcendence, of course. Doesn't matter what that means, you want it, okay? Okay. Let's see. What can I do with my guy? So I'm sort of in the same place that I was, it seems. The new graphical style. Botopia used to be safe for travelers. No, he's very much doing the, like, just go with it. Just go with it. We only need the details that are absolutely necessary for my cool story to get across. You're like, you know, what's the political structure of it? Don't think about that. What's the agricultural base of this world? Oh my god. Now, rogue bots block all the major roads. Do I have to battle those rogue bots by playing a new variant? You're not used to seeing 5 lanes, are you? Leshy could never pull that off. Real Elon Musk approach to upgrading the game. It's just more epic. Yeah, come on. Like, I'm supposed to care about Botopia? Because there are rogue bots? What are they rebelling against? Is there a single central computer that controls the good bots here? So, okay, I was kind of expecting that a third act of the game was going to revisit the Leshy style with a different, like the style of Act 1, but with one of the other scribes. And I probably would have bet on PO3 here, just because of all the things that were said. Okay, so I didn't review what cards I had at all in my deck before starting this. Well, let's see. What does Sniper Bot do? You may choose which opposing space a card bearing the sigil strikes. Alright, so just like Leshy, who when he managed to achieve the Great Transcendence was like, oh hell yes, we are doing new things with the blood mechanics and the animal characters. Now that we don't have all that clutter in the game design. Leshy wants to do the same thing. Play the Battery Bear, gain an energy. Can I play any of these? Yes, I can play the Empty Vessel, which just has 2 health and nothing else. What is he playing? The 49er, which is going to move, so I can't even block it with the Empty Vessel. And yeah, what else am I going to do? I don't block it once. Ding. Okay, so this one will always give me empty vessels. And this one is my draw, or vice versa. Only one way to find out. Shield Bot. Cool. Okay, so I have 2 energy. The only one I can play right now is the Energy Bot. Meanwhile, the Explode Bot is coming. We know how that works. It blows up exactly like it did previously. Okay, well, Energy Bot also can't attack. It only gives me energy when it's played, so it's fine if I use it to block the 49er, knowing that it will then get killed. Of course, the energy cost of playing him stops me from using any more energy this round. Ding. Taking a hit. And now, I have to draw from here. So is it all just empty vessels? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Shield Bot will... He has a shield. He can block 1 damage to himself. The Double Gunner is obviously what I'm long-term, striving for here. But I think I will drop the Sniper now that he's available to me. Like over here. Because there's nothing planned for this start making this 5th lane work for me. And I'll drop this Empty Vessel, to block another hit from the 49er. The Sniper can take out the Automaton when I'm given the choice of where to aim it. This is fun. You can see my little flickery. Ooh! My Sniper Rifle hologram is flickery in the same way that the key the Bone Lord gave me was. That seems like it could be relevant. Okay. So the Explode Bot hit me. But of course, I can take care of that. It's just that when I do... Haha! If I do it with the Shield Bot, then I'm protected. And I got nothing else to do here, so... Take another Empty Vessel. Play the Shield Bot here. That'll take care of the 49er as well. And then... Well, we're on it. We're working. We're cooking. I don't think I'll do anything with this empty vessel yet. Ding. Yeah, just I mean attack any space. I just want to get a hit on it. But that thing's flying, so the empty vessel there isn't blocking it. But I'll take it out with the sniper. So that's good. Double gunner is ready to play. Put him here, and he's just making a joke out of the leap bot. And that'll turn the tide. Oh, right. Don't get ahead of yourself. You need to draw a card first. I probably could have picked a more menacing robot voice than a bad Mr. Butlertron impression for the supreme villain of this game. But if indeed PO3 is this, that certainly seems to be what Act 2 was suggesting, and like he's the one causing problems now. Ding. Oh, right, sniper. Bye-bye, Insectodrone. And then we put 5 down. And he's got no, yeah, he has no answer for that. Ding, it's over. With a load of overkill. For which we get credits. But not even real physical currency. It's all digital. Go figure. Makes sense. The best defense. Other bots. You carry a spark that can reactivate old bots. Add them to your deck. You know. Then they fight for you. Yep. I am familiar with this gimmick. PO3. Thank you. Energy bot. Sectodrone. Amoebot. What's a question mark? Amorphous. When a card bearing the sigil is drawn, the sigil is replaced with another sigil at random? Come along, Amoebot. That's a fun gimmick. Cool. If I go backwards, is there anything? Or am I just... No. Will there be choices at some point? Because PO3, you know, Leshy, like, it was just a branching path, a Slay the Spire-esque branching path, but he gave that to me. He let me have some choice. You'll need more than a few reactivated bots. That is, if you truly wish to enact the Great Transcendence. Botopia has some of the most OP items just lying around. Well, that's not good design. PO3. That will recharge your energy 1 turn. Pretty good. Pretty good. Well, thank you. If you're not going to give me a choice, if you're smart, you'll use your items liberally. Are you still making fun of me, Are you letting... PO3's digging at the fact that I let the grad student in the Leshy sequence just sit in my inventory and I lost. You'll replenish them at a waypoint, obviously. Sure thing, buddy. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I just had the thought. Can I get up? No. We've got transcending to do. But I can see that I have a human hand. So, is that the hand of, like... Is that the Lucky Carter's hand? Like, I'm him playing the game right now? I don't know. Let's fight the boss. Hey, I drew the Amoebot, and he got the Death and Rebirth sigil? Hell yeah. Unkillable. Sniper bot already drawn, but of course, can't do anything but an empty vessel first turn. We both have a broken bot, which will explode when killed. just like an Explodobot. Just not going to do anything prior to that happening. There's the shield bot. I guess I will block the shield bot with this empty vessel. Ding. Alright. Right now I guess I draw another empty vessel because I don't have the energy to be playing any really cool cards. And then let's see, the Amiibot only has 1/1. And so I don't think I'll play him yet. I'll let these blokes come forward, accept the hits. Or I could I'll block the shield bot with this Amiibot. Sure. And then I can take these out by killing the broken bot. Especially if I put the sniper somewhere where it's not even going to get killed. Okay. Dang. That's right, I'm making fun of you, TF3. I think your inability to modulate your voice like a human is ridiculous. Alright. Now, I know what I'm doing with my energy, so I guess I keep taking empty vessels for the moment. Okay. Now. Wait, the sniper only has 1/1. Uh-oh. I can't actually get the sniper out here without... Oh wait, yes I do. If I put the sniper here, shoot this, then it blows up the explode bot, which kills me, and vice versa. What's this hologram above the broken bot? Ah, it's just depicting the broken bot. Okay. That's nothing much. So I suppose, actually, I want to set off a chain with the Amiibot, who will immediately come back to me while we work our way up to the double gunner. So Amiibot, you go here. Empty vessel, you block this shield bot for the moment. And we ding. The Amiibot comes right back. I was thinking maybe the Amiibot would have a thing. Ooh, wow. We're in trouble. Maybe the Amiibot would... Oh yeah, he does. So he doesn't get to keep the Touch of Death, because every time he enters my hand, he gets a thing. Now he's got Touch of Death. He's not going to come back to me, but I can use him now to clear these things out. Cost 2. Ah, gotta draw first. I'll take something new. My shield bot. Well, actually, I'll use shield bot then to take these two out. And then Amiibot can drop in here next round and take out that shield. Okay. What's my energy situation? Just 1. Okay. Ding. Okay. Take an empty vessel because a block might be helpful here, but okay. I can't stop this thing from doing 1 damage to me, but I have 2 more damage available. And also, if I put the sniper down for other purposes, oh, I can stop the thing from damaging me with the empty vessel. Perfect. Oh, also, will the Amiibot circumvent? Hold on. Can he circumvent shield? We're going to find out. I've committed to it. Put the sniper down and ding. Nope. Well, that sucks. But, fortunately, I can save Amiibot. There goes my shield bot. But this is where it all comes together. I will put the double gunner here. He won't kill the shield bot this round, but he'll do 2 damage in this direction. Oh, we'll kill the shield bot this round because we have lots of robots. Okay. tactically, PO3's game is a lot more straightforward than Leshy's because he kind of really gave you a prefab deck at the start. I don't know. Actually, now that I said that, this is the only time I've done this. So I don't know if it's randomly generated. But having the double gunner kind of just makes it a last until your battery's fully charged. Ding. Shield bot goes down. Oh, and PO3's out of cards. So, got no one left who can attack. So there's nothing to do except just ding. Take what overkill I can get. Which is not nothing. 3. Takes me up to 7 credits. PO3 looks so displeased. Leshy never seemed like angry or unhappy when I succeeded at the game. But PO3's got a bad attitude. PO3, you know, would be the kind of dungeon master who's always trying to kill the party. Like the game, like a role-playing game is a competition. Between the DM and his players. Okay. Well, I've drank a lot of tea. So I'm going to run quickly to the washroom. And then I'll be back. And we'll keep on pushing for Transcendence. Hang tight, gang. And we're back. Man. You know, the thought occurred to me while I was on intermission here that before I left Act 2, I should have gone through what cards were there in Leshy's deck, or even in just all the cards. But is there another pair of cards that might repeat the gimmick of the obols being next to each other, forming something? Too late now, but if I could have created another item somehow, like a corrupted fish, I don't know. Too late now. Energy bot, double gunner, explode bot. I'm gonna do explode bot just for variety. The real best way to fight back those rogue bots. Modify yours. Give them OP abilities. Choose a card from your deck. Well, I'm pretty fond of this sniper bot. So let's see what we can do with him. Let's see. You can have, what's this one? Burrower. Well, no, I absolutely do not want going to become the burrower. Oh yeah, block the first damage. Absolutely. Yes. Satisfied. Yes. I am satisfied. I think that that's a good one to put on the sniper, because the sniper's very useful, but then also easy to kill. Slightly harder to kill now. You're almost at the waypoint. Don't choke now. PO3, is your game just also much shorter than Leshy's game? What's up here? After all his bragging. Oh, okay, we're on the bridge. He's simulating the bridge. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Because after all your bragging about your 5 lanes, you're going to close 2 of them? Annoying! The creature opposing a card bearing this sigil gains 1 power. That's fun. It attacks at 2, so I will put an empty vessel down to block it. Which will get immediately killed, which is unfortunate, because it would gain power for next time. If it weren't killed. Ding. Alright. Well, I'll take another empty vessel, and this time, the empty vessel will become temporarily mighty and destroy this annoying alarm bot. Ding. Can't do that to the... Oh! Can't defeat the automaton, but at least he'll hold it at bay. Pull. Well, there's my trump card. Oh, you got unkillable again. Good job, Amebot. However, actually, yeah, throw the Amebot out there. And that's it. Ding. Don't need another empty vessel yet. Might as well pull something. Okay. Put my sniper down. I'm not going to shoot the automaton this round. I'm going to let it take out the empty vessel. Then I'll take it out next time. Because I want that space free for the double gunner when the time comes. And I don't seem to have a method to destroy my own things in this version. Although I'm also just effortlessly winning, so perhaps I'm overthinking things. Ooh, the swap bot. When it takes damage, its power and health swap. Oh, wow. So you want that first hit to count, because if you only do 1 damage, it suddenly has 4 attack. Okay, well, this time I guess I'll take out the automaton. And then I'll put the double gunner down for the most overkill that I can manage here. Which is not a lot. But it's more than nothing. I'm up to $9. Very good. You made it to the first waypoint. Cool. Your items are recharged. Bots that you've destroyed in the area will stay that way. If and when you do perish, you'll be brought back here. It's an elegant system. If you say so. So what's this? Okay, alright. So this is actually going to be a fairly substantial game. But it's got more... PO3 is going almost more in the direction of the original game. Hello, Voxerus. Oh man, I know who John. Hold on a second. I gotta remind myself who Johnny Five is. Ah yes, from Short Circuit. I'll confess, may very well have seen that movie as a lad. I don't actually. I can't bring Johnny Five's voice to mind immediately. But I'll check it out after. No, I probably watch the whole movie right after. But when I'm off, I'll at least listen to a clip. Find out what voice you mean. Wait a minute. When I was here, oh, that was just money I could pick up. So this must be where I can spend the money. Glorious commerce. Your Robo-Bucks are accepted here. They are, but I do have enough to buy some things. But immediately knowing there are cool things I can save up for makes me want to save up for those cool things. So, you're out of luck, buddy. My apes! My apes, they went straight for my apes. Now I can't buy anything. Alright, we're heading east. Eastern Botopia. Not much of value out this way. But that's exactly what you would say. But you've still gotta explore here. You know, for the great transcendence. Ah! Choices! But I'll make the choice that lets me play the fun little card game. Got the Amiibot. He's a flyer this time. That's cool. Alarm bot's coming. If I put the empty vessel down, it gets defeated, but then I'll put another empty vessel down to defeat it next round. Ding. Smash. Grab another. Drop it there. And ding. Oh, another alarm bot. I mean, I can put the Explodobot down. Oh, right. Yes, you want me to draw first. That's fair. Shield bot. Oh, shield bot could also come in handy here. Yeah, shield bot, do your thing. Ding. Alright. What's he planning? Nothing? I guess I'll take another cool card. And now... I guess I'll drop the sniper bot. Ding. Shoot wherever, score a hit. He's doing another alarm bot, although that one will kill the shield bot. That's a shame. Draw the double gunner, although I can't play it till next round. And then, now what are you gonna do? Put the Amiibot down. Oh, I shouldn't have put it there. Oh, it doesn't matter because the shield bot will be dead. I can put the double gunner there next time. Bang, bang, bang. Never mind, we're done here. You really didn't put your best foot forward. Are you wondering about that star? You've been winning a lot. Now you've got a bounty on your head. It's sure to attract bounty hunters. It resets when you die, though. Okay, that's a cool mechanic. I'll give you that, PO3. It's pretty cool. I have my own alarm bot. Insectodrone, leap bot. Leap bot could be valuable. Some defensive flexibility. Part of me wants to immediately go, yeah. There's no keyboard redundancy. Oh, right, of course. There's not keyboard redundancy because the keyboards have different functions. And I guess there could be keyboard redundancy. I didn't press every key. I saw like a little blip of a star. If I go this way, do I meet one of these bounty hunters? No. Huh. And then I'm just, okay. Well, that's a little anticlimactic. Oh! I can circumvent that fight. $2 more. That's very nice. Okay. Well, do a fight. Saturday night's alright for fighting. Alright. Explode bot's coming. Broken bot's already there. Joke's on you, buddy. No. I'll start out just with the empty vessel. Block the damage. And we'll go from there. Ding. Oh yeah, especially because I want the swap bot in before I take out that explode bot. So the empty vessel is doing its job very well. I'll grab another empty vessel for now. And ding. The name's Wilkin Shoot. And I'll be taking that scalp of yours. Nothing personal, kid. Okay. He said nothing personal, but it feels personal. Okay. The bounty hunter is going to automatically do 4 damage to me because it's flying. Do I have leap bot? I can hope for leap bot to emerge. Or is it wiser to try... the shield bot can hold him at bay. Because now I want the explode bot to live another round. So I can take out Wilk and shoot. But also, I'm taking 3 damage from everything other than Wilk and shoot. Can I absorb 3 damage? No. Shield bot costs 3, which is all the energy I have. Well, you know, actually, nothing matters if I don't pull the leap bot. All is lost without leap bot. Leap bot only costs 1, so if I pull the leap bot here, hope is alive. And also, I haven't used my item, which will recharge my energy. I'm not sure exactly what that means in this context. Okay, well, it's not everything we could have hoped for it to be. I might just not get the chance to use the... No, there's nothing I can do if I can't stop unless this thing is going to... What does it do exactly? Yeah, replenishes energy back to its current maximum. So it's not enough to get the shield, get the double gunner. So is there any scheme here by which I can stop Wilk and shoot from coming in and finishing me off? If there is, I'm not seeing it. What does this guy do? Right. When it's played, I get an energy cell. Well, that's not actually going to do anything. I've been defeated. Okay. It is, as they say, all over but the crying. So I might as well go out being violent. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, whoops. Right. Anyway, it's over. Well played, Wilk and shoot. I go back. I lose all my funds. Boom. All your money is gone. Great work. You want it back. Then get back to this spot without dying again.
Oh, damn it.
Back to the last waypoint you reached. Just skip back to where you were, right? Not so easy. All the rogue bots in that area just respawned. PO3's played at least a little bit of Dark Souls, we can safely say. Or maybe he's all into the indie games. Maybe he actually played Shovel Knight. That's where he got the idea from. Is my deck refreshed? No, it's not. I keep the deck. Interesting. Alarm bot's coming. So I'll do the thing that I do. Empty vessel there. And then another one for the fun of the empty vessel winning a fight. Take that, alarm bot. Oh, another one? Yeah, we'll do this one the explode bot way. Or I could do the shield bot. Yeah, sure. Save the explode bot, maybe there'll be something more fun to do with it. What's he planning? He doesn't have a plan. Alright, I'll take a good card then. Sniper bot. Excellent. And then I can't. Oh, I could play the leap bot. There's no reason to, so I won't. But I could. Another alarm bot. This is not a good strategy. On the part of my opponent. Yeah, well, Syrup, I did not complete the deck. I got the... I did, like, my idea for the Broken Obol was right. So I got that card. And then I had no ideas for the other card. Although then, after starting Act 3 here, I did realize that I should have at least looked at all the cards to see if there was another opportunity to do the exact same, like, put the two cards together and they do something. But other than that, I didn't have an idea, so that's where it all... That's how it shook out. Okay. Now what am I doing? It wasn't? Okay. Well, that's nice, at least. At least it wasn't right there in front of me. Oh. I should... okay. Should have thought of that, and should have thought of trying that. But it's also kind of annoying, because that was not a mechanic elsewise. But, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. That's the whole... What makes it a weird... Not like puzzle, but like just a cool thing to find. Oh, right. Alright. Keep on going. I don't have the star yet, so I'm not worried about whatever that fella's name was coming to get me again. Automaton, a very straightforward enemy, will be greeted by an empty vessel. Ding. Oh, really? Yeah. No, I never did that. I just thought of those icons as just being like, you know, the exclamation mark above your character's head that tells you that you can press the context button. The swap bot is coming. I will hold it at bay. Yeah. Just can't play the... empty vessel yet. I could play the energy bot. Also hold the guy at bay. Then I got nothing to do with the empty vessel, so... Ding. Oh, wow. He's playing. The first, up until the one battle that I was defeated by the bounty hunter in. I was thinking like, man, PO3 is not bringing his A game. Okay. I'll take a good card, please. 3 coming at me, which I can take. Just don't want to. Ooh. Well, that's exciting. Perhaps I shall. Alright, Sniper Bot, you go across from the Broken Bot. And we can start picking off our foe. Could I do anything else? Yes, I could. But is there any reason to? Well, there's not no reason to. I can avoid taking a hit. Ding. Take out the automaton. They come forward, take 2 damage. Not optimal, but we can deal with this. Okay. I think I should. Where's my energy at now? 5. I will take... I can absorb 1 damage if it comes to it. So I'll take a chance on a good card. Ah, perfect. Shield Bot. Get in there. Keep us safe. Leap Bot. I'm not going to have you get in there and keep us safe. Because we don't need you to. Take out the automatons. Another swap bot. That's no good. Especially, Oshi would come in next to the thing. I guess, what can I do? I don't know. Oh, it's double gunner time. What's the double gunner's hit points? Only 1. Okay, so I don't want to put him here and get him killed. If I put him here, I get the sniper bot not killed. Because of that. Oh, but then when he shoots this, it'll become an attack 3. No, I think I... Oh, right, sorry. Draw a card. Take an empty vessel. But no, I think I can make this work. I think I can make this work. Double gunner there. Ding. Yeah, that worked well. Swap bots come. Now, okay. So here's a critical moment. Because this swap bot's a problem unless I am able to do something with it. For example, exploding it, except that'll kill my double gunner. But I can deal with this swap bot using the explode bot. Now let's drop an empty vessel for this one, and then ding. Yeah, I can take out one of these, and it might as well be this one. Perfect. Okay. The Amebot has retaliate, but that's not helpful. But oh well. Good overkill. Given what was available. Ding. Ooh, almost at 22. But I bet I get a star. No. No star in my head yet. Oh, right. That whole path I'd already explored. Ooh, another card choice. You know, PO3, Leshy really came up with a better variety of encounters, at least so far. You can imagine PO3 having some tricks up his sleeve, given that he is a bit of computer code that became sentient and learned a way to invade the real world by interpreting the old data or something. I'll take the Insectodrone. Alright, if I make it through this fight, I should have the coins to go back and buy the most expensive thing. Whatever it is. You know it's the best because it's the most expensive. What more do you need to know? Ooh, an attack 3 alarm bot. But it's no less, it's no more of a annoyance. I mean, I can't play the explode bot, so I think the answer is still block him with an empty vessel and then get to work next round. Oh ho! Sure. Wait a minute, that's not what... Okay, that wasn't what I meant to do, but it's okay. I can still make this work just fine. Energy bot. You're going to get a rare opportunity to land an attack. Yep. That is what it is. And I'll play the sniper bot next round. He can take out the explodo bot in a way that doesn't harm us at all. Hey, Squeaky. Hey, you. Abra's mildly stressing me out because she just, for whatever reason, she wants her SUPPR early and started pushing for it like not long after lunch, which she's in diabetic remission, so like my mind immediately goes to like, oh no, is it starting up again? But I've also been thinking about it, and no, because she's not doing any like excessive water drinking or excessive peeing. I think she's okay. She's gonna be okay. Alright, so I'll put the sniper down, just sitting right here in front of the double gunner. But I'm not gonna have him kill the explode bot until he can get 2 for the price of 1. Just because that's fun. I don't know if there's any tactical advantage to not just taking them each out in their own right. Wait! I didn't realize that the double gunner could do a shot. Oh, wait. He did the shot, but it just damaged the bridge. That's why I wasn't destroyed by taking 4 damage. Okay. Cool. He's got nothing on deck. So I think the move here is not to play any more cards, but just to do the ding and take them both out with the sniper. Swap bot's coming, but it's not going to be a problem, at least right away. And we're all powered up for when the double gunner comes, so I should have kept drawing good cards. But we'll be okay. I can also just drop the explode bot in front of him. Hey, squeaky girl. Okay, you know what? It's not even alarming now because we're actually getting close to that time. I forgot that we started late today. Ding. Sniper bot. Doesn't matter. I mean, I guess I get the sniper working on the bridge rails. You know what? I said that, like, what would it matter? And then you're like, then immediately I think, like, hold on. If I destroy the bridge rails, will that cause something cool to happen on the world map? Well, we're not going to find out in this one, in this particular round. The Amebot is an exploder? Yeah. Well, no, I probably won't blow him up like that. Sorry, insect drone. We're absolutely going to blow you up. Oh, right. The exploding drone can destroy the bridge rails, which would then allow me to put someone here. When that one's taken out, does this one actually come into play? Oh, you know what? I'm not even like about to win. He's putting another swap bot out. So, really curious about destroying the bridge now, but I'm not sure I've got the smoke. Well, put an empty vessel here. And shield bot, you start working on this bridge. You and the sniper bot. I'm just curious. Maybe it's nothing. So you can never be like absolutely confident something is nothing in this particular game. Well, here's my double gunner. But I don't want him yet. And so, I'll take an empty vessel. Empty vessel there. That's a possibility. Wait, you mean like it's gonna lose me the battle, like that's what happens if you destroy the bridge? Or do you mean it's just like, take my eye off the ball is going to lose me the battle? Because if that's all that destroying the bridge rails gets you, I don't need to see that Easter egg. Okay. Well, well. That's a bummer. Okay. Let's just get down to business. Alright, the shield bot's an issue here, isn't he? No, we can get this done. Give me my double gunner. It makes sense that destroying the bridge that you were on would harm you. Items 100% charged. Bot spawners 100% offline. We've reached the waypoint. Lame. The power is dead on this old thing. I'll let you get up if you go get a new battery. Sure. You're allowed in the inspection room only. Just get me the battery from the inspectometer and come back. PO3, you couldn't have possibly thought that that's all I was going to do. For example, I see that you've got these fun little puzzles that I like. Okay. So those are the barriers that cannot be crossed. So no matter what, this guy is blowing up this guy, who will then blow up this guy, and this guy, who will then blow up this. Which immediately makes me think the solution will involve having a shielded guy here who can survive that, because this one will be taken out. This one would also explode. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can actually fully reason this out. Attacks this guy. He explodes, killing this guy and this guy, who explodes, taking the shield off this one but not killing it. This one attacks 1 damage. This one attacks, destroying this dude, who blows up, taking out this one and taking the shield off of this one. And then this one does 4 damage because there's nothing to stop it. Let me me say that to myself one more time. Yeah, 1 damage from this one and then 4 from this one. That feels right. Boom. Feels good. And I got a cool item. Misses bombs. Remote. Sure. Take it. Drops bombs on every empty space. Tactical board wipe. Don't be stupid about it. Well, PO3, I've made one excellent use of Mrs. Bomb in this game, so I'll try to keep that trend alive. Okay. Well, these symbols are... Yeah, that like instantly apparent that like that could be a really clutch item. Not hard to imagine moments when you're gonna look and be like, you know what, I need everything to be destroyed on this board right now or I'm going to lose. Okay. This is all that's locked in. And it's just a 3-2. So this 5-5 can not do anything unless this symbol that I'm not entirely like, I can see that it is playing off of Magnificus, and the arrows make me think it's a swap type thing. Maybe it's a swap that is only activated if you have a gimmick of your own. Because if these two swap, then that would do 5 damage, and that would be the whole ball game. Skeptical. Yeah. No, there's no swapping going on. Okay. Does having the... I can't remember the Mox. Having the Mox. Does having the Mox next to this do anything? I don't know. A plain read of this, if the symbols mean nothing, is that it does 2 damage. True. Alright. Well... if it's a thing where... okay, does that thing perish if there's no Mox on that side? If true, this would... I would expect this to do 4 damage. No. But then it also doesn't seem like it's enhancing the other one in any way. Okay. The answer here might be, wait until you've actually encountered these symbols. But is PO3 ever going to use these symbols in his game? I'm not sure. There's also not that many possible combinations. What happens if I just put all of those? Probably just no damage. Yeah. No. Not that I'm aware of. Oh man. Here's the downside to drinking 1 liter of delicious iced tea very quickly and start your stream. I need to take another brief intermission. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. And we're back at it. So, it's ultimately a good thing and not a bad thing, but it does kind of sometimes just like Abra's squeaking at me for SUPPER, even though it's not time yet. It's like, I'm not the only one who lives here who feeds you. But if Danielle and I are both here, she's never going to go to Danielle to bother her. And ultimately that's because she's my kitty and, you know, our hearts are one, and so I'm the one she looks to. Which is nice. But it's also just kind of like, come on, Abra. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time on a puzzle that I don't have all the information for. Especially because there aren't even that many possible combinations, so I'd eventually brute force it. Wait. Haha! Okay. Here we go. Hefty sharp quills, unkillable. Whoop. Mighty leap, bifurcated strike, trifurcated Scrybe. It is, it's the manual. That's not true though, Cedric. Danielle is not made of anything resembling stone when it comes to withstand, the only thing that would stop Danielle from just like having given them SUPPR at like 3:30 the first time Abra started being annoying. The only thing stopping Danielle, is that she would know that if she asked me, can I just give it to them early? I would be like, no, we feed them at feeding times. They'll just be chaos. Okay. Yep. Well, it's an orange mock, so I guess I know that. But then, okay, cool. Gem detonator. All right. There it is. When they're on the owner's side of the board and they die, they detonate. Creature opposing them as well as adjacent friendly creatures are dealt 10 damage. There's the answer. Okay. Or, not the whole answer, but it's the start. Okay. So, what this means is that I want it like this, right? So that this gives the detonating property to the gem gets killed by this, which blows up this, and then I just do 5. Correct? Correct. The Lonely Whizbot. Oh. Something about this card. Is it? Is this? Stimulation. Something other than the darkness? Many thanks. Do with me what you will. Anything but that infinite darkness. Stimulation. Alright. Well, don't you worry about what I'm getting up to, PO3. Is this anything? Can I do anything over here right now? No? Yeah, I'm having a similar feeling. So what is this? Well, this is also a... okay. It's an old printer. Ah! Ugh. How annoying. Oh, I haven't placed him exactly. I had no doubt that I'd met him before now. I was not expecting him. I was not expecting the Lonely Whizbot to be a call forward. In the same way that the Stoat and the Stink Bug. We're back in Act 1. The other Scrybe's junk. Sometimes glitches in here. Try to ignore it. Okay. Is the Lonely Wizbot the Bone Lord? Is that what you're trying to say to me, Waffle Syrup? Who else? What other folks were Eyes in Darkness? Okay, so I'm just gonna go in here. Oh, just one of the grad students. Oh, right. Yes, of course. Ah, jeez. My brain went to grad students first, except I only specifically remembered the goo one, and he's obviously not the goo guy. Oh, I left those things turned off. That's fine. Just solve some easy puzzles. Rotate the sigil until it is upright. This is kind of easy. What? Hold on. Oh, wait. I see. Wait. Yes? Yes. Alright. That lights up. I'm just done here. Ah, right. Of course. Just like in PO3's video game factory. Gotta solve these puzzles to make the bridge exist. I did not yet do anything with the clock. I'm gonna go back and look at it on my way back. But yeah, why didn't I click around with it? I have no idea. All squares that contain cards? All squares that contain cards. All squares that contain cards. This is testing your ability to recognize the different visual styles. I like that the found footage is creeping in. Oh, there's the battery. Meanwhile, this is just, what is this? This robot will rotate for me. Yep, that's it. Bring it over. Well, hold on, buddy. The fish bot. Something familiar about this card. Is it another person I've met before? Found me. Good. Robot fish hide me. Revenge for last time. Bad fish. Oh, angler. So creepy. APO3. Okay. So, is the puzzle still just the same? Like in that sense, yes. Well, you gotta remember that once they're, once that insult is written into their data, it's just there. Unless they have a getting over it subroutine, they're just stuck with endless awareness of whatever insult or injury has been done to them. So of course they wind up being desperate for revenge. Okay, so once again, this is not a difficult puzzle to brute force, but I think I will wait and see if I can detect clues before I just say, oh, you know what? It wouldn't take as long as getting the 666 achievement last week did. By the way, I did confirm afterwards that I did in fact get that achievement, which was nice. Well, hey buddy. Yep, thanks. Charging back up. That should do it. Back to the game. Out of curiosity, have I put my hands back? Nope. I have not. I think this is just look at the world map. It is. But East Botopia connects to 2 other areas. That's cool. And obviously I expect something kind of similar will happen over here. One of the areas looks like a grasping hand. Neat. And of course we have fast travel. That's cool. That's helpful. Wait, sorry. Sorry, PO3. I keep forgetting which part of the game. Keyboard controls for yourself. Mouse controls to indicate to PO3 what you want to do in the game. It does, doesn't it? It's got a certain... it's got a certain looking exactly like the map of the game. Of the original game, Inscryption. Oh, Waffle Syrup, you weren't here unless you were lurking at the start. Thank you, Voxirus. I actually know that, but it's the kind of thing that I should actively remember more often. Because, yeah, there's no need for me to be like, I'll go to this shop. I keep reverting to just relying on getting to the city and looking to see if I have the buy item option. But they do just say, like, it's not even a symbol. It's just the word shop. So I'm thinking my latest ogre battle trying to puzzle out alignment thought. Obviously, when I killed those angels, which I really shouldn't have done, because like I kind of saw it coming. I had my leader kill a bunch of angels, and now his alignment dropped from that, even though I don't think they were lower level than me, which suggests that alignment also plays into this. And then also I know that more than one person has said to me, killing undead is a great way to raise your alignment. So probably, kill someone with higher alignment than you, it generally lowers your alignment and vice versa, even though there's also the level thing. So, yeah. I gotta find some undead soon. But also, I can put that theory to the test also against, like, I don't know. Not while my alignment's at 21. Because, like, there are certain things like mages and wizards and beastmasters you'd expect to be in that kind of sub 50 range, but yeah. Shouldn't have killed those angels. But hindsight is 2020. Although, again, this is also a case for foresight. Would have given me the same information. Revolting. Oh, Waffle Syrup, I was saying. I think that you weren't here when I said this, but you might be excited to know there's another modern-ish indie game in the queue now, in the upcoming queue, because a little bird, Cedric the Owl, told me about a game that sounds really cool. Case of the Golden Idol, I think? Or No, it's not Curse. I think it was Golden Idol. Anyway, apparently it's the game since Return of the Obra Dinn came out that is the most like Return of the Obra Dinn. And I fucking love that game. But, like, the replay value kind of depends on you leaving enough time that you've forgotten some stuff. It's too fresh in my brain still. Yeah, sorry that you have to see this. It's the last area in Botopia that still has life in it. It does. Yeah. Like, I have heard nothing. I heard very, very few things about it. Except that it's like Return of the Obra Dinn, and that's enough. That's cool. I freaking love that game. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, it's not a game that's going to take up too much of your time. Unless you get, like, super stuck and are determined not to seek help or brute force. But it's just it's so cool. It's so cool. That stinking, squirming mass of imperfection. My big problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be that I would vastly prefer to do a co-op campaign with someone. I don't think I'm going to be able to sell Danielle on that investment. Maybe, probably not. And then just like... I have other friends, but I don't know that I have other friends who have that amount of time to invest. So I don't know. Okay, so obviously, like, we get what's happening here. As soon as I saw the world map, I got what was happening here. This is a simulacrum of Leshy's cabin area. Yeah? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps we should. Although that'll have to be in the future. Because I'm still slogging through Tears of the Kingdom. Hey, Squeaky. It is almost time. Very close. Very close, sweetie. Very close. Alright. Well, obviously I want to know what the cool symbol does first. Oh no. You came at just the wrong time. This generator is about to explode or something. You have to recharge it before that happens. It's a race against the clock, you'll see. Okay. Okay, great. Great. I have not played like a serious... Okay, so antennas are just annoying, and they don't attack us. We have a whole new mechanic here that has something to do with getting energy into there. Huh. When the angler dies, I will get a random card. When the Wizbot is played, because he's been trapped in eternal darkness so long. If another card comes, he just desperately wants to be like, hey, can we just, like, not even in a creepy way. Like, he's not like he's not a lesher. He's just you know. Could we just, like, put our shoulders against each other and just sit here for a minute? Okay, so... Is there wisdom in destroying... Oh, they're not called antennas. They're called annoyums. That's funny. I don't know if there's wisdom in destroying them. Let's try. Ding. When my face says 0, you'll lose. You lose. Okay. Well. Whew. I guess the Lonely Wizbot could take this out in one hit. I don't know if there's any purpose to taking these things out. Take a good card. Oh, I bet. Like, I mean, Divinity Original Sin 2 was massive. Yes! Yes! But they, like, Divinity Original Sin 2 was not nearly... it didn't have the development time that Baldur's Gate 3 did, that's for sure. You make a number of fair points, Abra. I'm just gonna find out what happens in this gimmick battle. Okay. Ding. Like, will damage to him charge the thing? That could be it. If that's the answer, then like my play is to get the double gunner out as quickly as possible. Doesn't seem to be playing anything. Alright, Angler, you're in. Alright, and the Wizbot tries to get closer to him in either direction. I was thinking that maybe it was directional based on how the hand was crooked. Ding. Okay, yep, that's it. Just do a collective enough damage. You're running out of time. That's, I gotta say, Pia3, that's the smuggest face I've ever seen a robot make. The Amoebot has death power, which isn't going to do anything for us here. And then they're both just ones. I guess I'll put a 1 out. A friend! Ding. Yeah, we're going to be okay. I'm not going to play anything here, because hopefully I can get the double gunner, but it doesn't matter. The math adds up. We're going to be fine. You smirk, PO3. But I have succeeded. Look, Lonely Wizbot, you didn't even have to move across the room. The double gunner came to stand by you. Charge her up. Hopefully this is not a thing where overkill is bad. What? Why did the Lucky Carter freak out just now? Wow, great. You recharged it before it exploded. If I could clap for you, I would. PO3, given your many capabilities, I have a hard time believing that you couldn't, if you wanted to. He was just freaking out about losing the game. That's fair. Okay. Well, I did make a promise to Abra. So, hang tight, gang. And I'll be right back with you. You want some supper? Yeah? Let's go. So after all that, this cat pushing for her supper since like 3:30, 30 minutes after her lunch. I go down there and I put their supper in, and she immediately was like, I want to lick the lid. She's just like licking the bit of a food goo off of the can lid and just leaving the plate of food there. Eventually she refocused. Ho ho! Alright. I'm gonna pop out of here for a moment. Oh, that's fun. A little drone comes to pick me up. And then this thing, yeah. Oh, the most expensive one. Okay, fine. Gotta have the most expensive one. My phone is dinging a lot. What's going on? Oh, just mini things, looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, but nothing I need to do. Great. Okay. Let's keep looking around Leshy's place. What's this? Pick one of your cards. Okay. It's got to be the Lonely Wizard, just out of sympathy. Let me calibrate. Oh, it is just another one of these? Sure. The Lonely Wizard is now a double gunner. Good. Yeah, I mean, it's good for him. If I was choosing just for my own purposes, I might have put more thought into it and chosen a different one to upgrade. But, not bad. Okay. Well, we have limited options here, so let's carry on. Getting a new card. Ooh. Sonia Quill. I'm guessing is how we're supposed to pronounce that. And the Bolthound. So these are all new to me. Transformer. At the beginning of your turn, a card bearing the sigil will transform to or from Beast Mode. So what does Beast Mode mean? Does it just mean when he transforms, his stats will go up, but then they'll go back down? The Bolthound does what the Bolthound does. It's Guardian. I mean, I'm curious about this Beast Mode stuff. Yeah. I think I'll take Sonia because she's cheaper in energy. I can get her out there quicker. Find out sooner what Beast Mode is. Come along, Sonia. And then, well, a bounty hunter is probably going to show up. Can I beat them this time? There's no reason to suspect that I can, but fingers crossed. Ancient Fur. Cool. So they do the things you'd expect them to do. Oh, and he's going to play a Quill in Beast Mode. So when in Beast Mode, Quill becomes a porcupine. So they're Transformers, right? Of course. I should have put that together quicker. Specifically, they're the Beast Wars style of Transformers. Like Optimus Primal. And no, I don't remember the name of a single other character from Beast Wars. But I remember Optimus Primal. Okay. Well, this might be a good case for the Explodobot. Get this Ancient Fur down. That'd be a nice protected area to drop the double gunner eventually. Oh, but I don't have the energy. That's a fair point, PO3. Well played. Okay. Just use the empty vessel. Keep it at bay. Ding. Alright, and then he transforms back. But okay, so it's a total stat change, because actually his stats were, they weren't 2-2. It was lower when in Porcupine mode, except he got the Retaliate Sigil. Bolthound. You know what? There's a good use for the Explode Bot. take care of this Bolt Hound immediately and free up more space on my side, but not his side. Yeah, okay, fine. Play your stupid game by your rules. Ding. Rusk Boltson. Oh, honey, don't cry. I'm Rust Boltson. I'll make it swift. Okay. What is my scheme here? Rust Boltson's got a lot going on. What's this one again? Burrower. Yikes. Okay. So really, like, Rust Boltson is not an instant death in the way that the one whose name I've forgotten was. And yet. What's my move? It's not to put the Lonely Wizard out to get killed. But I suppose the Lonely Wizard can... Oh. The answer is just to win, isn't it? It's just a win. Oh, yes. Ding. Nice try, Boltson. But I've given you the slip. Got some more coins. There we go. Time to go buy the best thing that ever was. What? What does this mean? Seems bad. Turn back time? Oh, will I lose my progress here? I'm not sure that's true, but... Is this a GameCube? No. Dialogue. Is it the trapper? Or the trader? It's the prospector. This here gold? We're just about to mine it. Guess all I needed were a kick in the pants. Okay. What does the paw print do? I can't remember. Because that's an old-fashioned sigil. One of your cards is about to gain an altered ego as a beast. And you get to choose which card and which beast. It's not that complicated. Okay, that's fun. Okay. Sure, Angler. I can understand why the Angler might find this appealing if he gets to turn into a fish. And I have no agenda here, so I'm open-minded. What do we have? Which beast will live within your bot? The wolf, the bird, snake. No luck, Angler. But I think the Angler will take bird mode because the bird can catch fish. And actually, that's really what the Angler's all about. He's not about being a fish. Although he does obviously have a real fishy kind of face. Not what I would have picked. Well, no one asked you, PO3. Nobody asked you. So if I go after the prospector, is it just... This just goes back to the entrance. So I just... Like when you clear a fortress in Mario 3 and then the rocks blow up somewhere on the map. Or the locked door obstacle. Except it didn't... Not the kind where it lets you do anything new, but the kind where it makes it quicker to get back to where you were. What did the Amiibot just pull? Sigil-wise? Sentry. Oh, sweet. 1 damage instantly to whoever shows up across. Here's Grizz, who's going to change into a beast. What possible beast could Grizz be about to turn into? Well, I think the answer is to do the only thing I can do, which is just throw down an empty vessel in the hopes that if he becomes a grizzly, almost immediately, which indeed he did. Well, I'll block him at least the first time, and then of course he'll go back to other mode, and then hopefully I can kill him before anything happens. Well, we just learned that Sonya becomes a bat. Amoebot will be just the thing. So for now, I'll take a good card. Leapbot. Sorry, Leapbot. Your applicability is slightly less in this situation than the... or no, sorry. Yeah, Leapbot less applicable than Amoebot right now. Ding. Boom. Thanks for coming, Sonya. Alright. Here's our opportunity to put some hurt on old Grizz there. So, what do I pull from the good deck? Shieldbot. That's a good one. Get 1 damage on Grizz, take no damage from him in Grizzly mode, do another damage on him, do 1 more damage when he's in Grizz mode, and actually get the net. Great. Do your thing, Shieldbot. Sweet. Wait, I never even... oh yeah, I know what the bomb remote does. Ding. Take 1 back. Can't win them all. But you can win some of them. Can't play the double gunner yet, which is a shame because this is a great spot for him. Take care of that explode bot. However, he's not playing any more cards, so all he's got going for him is the explode bot. Might as well just, for now, drop an empty vessel in front of him. And I can put Sonya out. Ding. And with her flying, well, I mean, it doesn't matter because even if she wasn't flying, she would have a free shot. So we're not going to get to the point of defeating Grizz there. I'll draw this in the hopes that I can add to the overkill. Well, not by a ton, but by more than 0. Ding. Cha-ching. Alright. However, the guy who used to live here was totally sloppy. I don't mean he didn't keep a clean cabin. It was his plays. He'd make misplays left and right. Cared more about lore and flavor. You get it, right? Perfect strategy is all that matters in a card game. Then why'd you make up this whole Botopia thing? Why have a map at all? Why do we need an avatar if we're just playing a card game? Just tell me what my new cards are after each round. TO3? Except he'd be like, you know, what? Why are they called the Ironclad and the Silent and the Defect and the Watcher? Shouldn't they just be called Player 1, Player 2, Player 3, Player 4? You don't need lore. Like, otherwise, Slay the Spire is definitely a lore-light game. You can kind of infer a little bit about the world. Not even like its history, but just like kind of what it's like based on the different things that exist in it. But yeah. Ooh, a hidden path. Well, Well, I understand this. Hey, I got a pelt. Neat. You know, I haven't been keeping my eye out in any way for possible clues about anything. Gotta find that waypoint. And also, okay, I gotta remember the very simple system of hidden paths, so that I keep looking for them everywhere I go. Ooh, what's that? Huh. 2 Robobucks for a card? Sure. Another Double Gunner. A Grizz. A Bolt Hound. You're in, Grizz. Welcome to the team. And then this sort of a recycle symbol-esque thing. I'm not the trader or anything, but there's gonna be a little give and take here. You'll have to trade one of your cards for one of these. Grizz, Sonya, a Double Gunner. Okay. Kind of dull. I think I'm more likely to wind up... you know, maybe there'll be a long battle where we're at full charge. Or maybe I just wind up I look at my cards and I'm like, I don't want to give anything up. I'll just swap the Double Gunner for a Double Gunner. You do gotta love that Double Gunner, though. Okay, what will you give me? Jeez, you know, not going to lie, I don't entirely get the energy bot. So take the energy bot. Perhaps I'll come to regret that. Or maybe never I will. Maybe I never will. Choose a card. This is creepy. No, I get it like that. I never found a way to do anything with getting 1 extra energy for a thing that costs 2 energy. It might as well just cost 1 energy, except that would lower the threshold for when you played it. Let's upgrade a Double Gunner. Oh. Okay. That part I didn't glean, that it was expanding your maximum. Okay. Well, geez. Energy Bot was great. I wish I hadn't given him away. But such is life. Maybe I can graft the Energy Bot symbol onto my Double Gunner. Okay. Oh no, this is the Become a Beast one. Oh, can I pull out? Great. Who else would I want to turn into a beast? Insectodrone. That might be fun. Sure. An insect that turns back and forth into a snake. No, I'm not sold on that. Into a wolf. Yeah, none of the beast modes have any more health than it. Well, he's going back and forth between them, right? He's not going to stay flying when he's a snake, is he? Seeing if I can click on anything. No, doesn't seem like it. Is PO3 going to do like a Leshy impression when we get to him? Huh? The Amiibot is the burrower this time around. You might be right. Okay, so we're not going to want the bat to be thriving for too long. And an empty vessel can't block it and will never be removed. I got nothing. I'm just taking the hit and then getting to work next time. Ding. Oof. Okay. Fortunately, the snowy fur is very well placed. Oh, hey, snowy fur! We've gone past the snow line. So for all the PO3 is all he's trashing Leshy's devotion to lore while maintaining his lore. He does have a hypocrisy subroutine going. Okay. Well, I mean, the Lonely Wizbot would be well placed here for the moment. Because first he'll get this tree out of the way and do 2 damage there. Next time he'll take out that. Although also, there's something to be said for just getting rid of Sonya here. And in fact, that is the move. Ah, yep. Fair call, PO3. Ding. Rust Bolton. Oh, honey, don't cry. Oh, don't you worry about me, Rust Bolton. I won't be shedding a single tear. Okay. Well, that Explode Bot is going to finish off the Amebot. I think I just want to put in a... Yeah, your rules. Yeah, this time I'm actually going to take out... I'm not just going to win. I'm going to destroy Rust Bolton. He's been tailing me. I'm sick of it. Take a good card. Not that I'm going to use it yet. For now, I'll just stop him. The good old-fashioned empty vessel. No, this is perilous, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not that perilous. It's reasonably perilous. Perhaps I should... What's a good scheme for the Lonely Wizbot? It's not to put him here and get him killed by Sonya. If I put him here, he gets killed by Boltzmann, but he's taking out the snowy fur. Maybe that's his role this time. Burn bright. Alright, Lonely Wizbot. You got a job to do. I am feeling stimulated! Alright, yeah, he'd take out Boltzmann next time. And then die. Just I don't want to... Is that losing or is going past that losing? I can count this at 1, 2, 3, 4. Going past that. Well, I think we're going to be okay in the end. Let's find out together. Ding. Shot his tree. Shot all my guys. Okay. So then, what's the plan? Oh dear. Got Sonya and an Explode Bot coming. Can't play the double gunner yet. Uh-oh. I mean, there are things... I'll take a good card and maybe it'll change the game. He's gonna get killed by Boltzmann. And I'm going to lose. Okay. How many cards could I possibly play based on what I have? 2. An empty vessel. Who can block... I mean, he could block Boltzon again. Boltzon's the worst hit that's coming. Sectodrone could get a hit in for me and then be killed. Yeah. Might have misplayed my hand here. Ding! Okay. Oh, right. But I always have the Mother Bomb remote, Mrs. Bomb remote, which actually absolutely would just address my concerns here. Just gotta remember the in case of emergency break glass deals. So I'll take a good card, why not? But yeah, I think the scheme here is just to change the game. Oh no, no it's not. That one recharges me, and in fact, I'm seeing now, I didn't think this through right, because this guy is going to do... Oh, the 1 damage won't kill me. It's not optimal that I've done this, but we'll survive, sort of. Maybe, I think. Ding! Ouch. It's alright, darling. Remember the name, Rust Boltzon. I'll be back. Okay. Yikes. What is my plan to save the day here? I'm going to have full energy, but... Oh, and I've got my recharge thing, so I guess my scheme now involves recharging, doesn't it? Or I could play both of these, which could do something? Guess I'll take a good card. Okay. Alright, Shield Bot actually might be apropos here, because the Shield Bot can absorb the Grizzly Strike. Next round I can put out the Double Gunner. Let's try it. And then... yeah, I guess Fishbot. Fish, he says. Alright. Take an empty vessel, I guess. But now, having the double gunner score us 4 points is going to be pretty crucial here. The Fishbot will also do 2. So we're back in the game. Nice. Ding. Alright, it's over. Except for the crying. What's my plan to maximize damage here? I don't really have a great one. Oh no, I do. I've got a pretty good one. Well, pretty good. I can get 2 more damage out of this. Ding. Nice try, PO3. Ta-da! Items are replenished, and those bots back there are permanently offline. Good stuff. Time to buy the most expensive item. 26 Robobucks. Gives nano armor to your bots on the board. Decent. Sounds decent indeed. Alright. Get a new card. Do this gimmick. Get another pelt. Yeah. Sounds exceptionally decent. Foul Backwater. I hadn't noticed that. But that's good. Oh, of course I hadn't noticed it. That's the first time that I've had the fast travel to this area. Eerie. This Uberbot just sits here in perfect darkness. Is it just waiting for challengers? Maybe it's letting its photos develop. The next boss is pretty cool. Pretty cool. You'll actually need to think about your plays. Whole new mechanic. Okay, where were those files? Unpacking photographer.zip. The lens is my instrument. You as well are my instrument. You will aim and I will capture. So there's a little bit more to this than that he's just going to do a straightforward Leshy impression. Which I guess makes sense, because Leshy's own boss fight was just the moon gimmick. No, it wasn't. He had a thing before he summoned the moon. Anyway, okay. He doesn't have any plan. When I play a card, he's going to do something. Huh? Oh, yikes. This is my friend. You will aim them. You will produce a photograph. Or you may decide not to. That is your choice. Okay. Well, I choose not to because there's no cards on the board. But okay. He's got a big play planned. Shutterbugs, which do instant death and also are sentries. That's catastrophic. I can take out one of them with the Explodobot. Ah, yes, yep, you're right, I'm sorry. Good boss. Remind me of Leshy Fish. Good boss. I'm glad you like me, Angler. I'll be honest, I still haven't warmed up to you, but it's mostly just because you're gross and creepy. It's nothing personal. Except to the extent that your personality is part of what makes you so repellent. Ding. Rough start. You might produce a photograph. You might benefit from producing a photograph. Well, I guess we're gonna do... Oh, you just take the photograph, like, of everything? What does this do? No photograph memory. Okay. My friend will remember that photograph. My friend will allow you to use that photograph. To what end? You will see. To use when? You will see. My immediate instinct is to say that the photograph will restore the board to its current state from whatever has changed about it. If that's the case, I don't want to do that with the photograph I just took. Okay. How am I going to be alive at the end of this? I'm not. Yeah, now that I understand, I thought it was going to be some kind of card building thing, and so there was no point. So obviously, I'm doomed. But this is how we learn. Oh wait, no I'm not. Alright. Clear that board. Ta-da. Yes, absolutely. I do find it kind of funny that PO3 was bragging about his whole new mechanic and was like, you'll actually have to think about your moves. It's like, you've already said that your game is supposed to be the like serious game where your plays are important. You're kind of undercutting yourself by being like, now it actually matters. Alright. So what's he sending? Only the Bolt Hand. Which will finish me off if I haven't done something back. Or if I don't stop it. The Leap Bot's enough to stop it. Or the Fish Bot, since he can tank the first hit. Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, even better. Don't need to sacrifice the poor angler. Okay. Ding. No. Don't see why I'd ever feel like I needed to revert to this over anything else. Obviously what you want to do is get a leg up and take a picture of that. It didn't sound quite right, but you understand what I'm saying. You want to get an advantage in the game and take a picture of that. There we go. Okay. What would the plan be? I've got 3 damage incoming, which is the end. So I need to output damage. Can't play the double gunner yet. A better card would be grand. That's not going to do it. Okay, so do I want to use the empty board now? Or do I have a way out of this problem? Oh, right. Moving the Bloodhound blocks this Sonya. I get 1, they get 2. Great. So I just want to... should have put the empty vessel there in hindsight. Do I... Oh, but I could do something else like that. I guess I will. I don't want to do it again. For now, ding. Let's go back to when you didn't have all kinds of stuff. Very nice. Okay. So, Sonya, Quill coming. So they're putting out 5, which is a defeat on me. But if I put the double gunner down, which I can, I'll do 4. This thing will move forward, but it'll switch out of beast mode before the double gunner shooting it. The double gunner will finish both of these off next turn. Yeah. Jeez. PO3 and his procedures. Alright. Is there value in doing anything more right now? Like, I mean, yeah, right? Because probably I get my items back after winning the boss fight because I can return to the waypoint. So why not Put the fish spot. Put him down. Put him in front of nothing. Let him do damage. And then put Sonya down over here. Oh, she's just gonna get offed. Sorry about that, Sonya. I wasn't thinking. Ding. Oh, never mind. I just won. Round 1. You have dealt me a blow. You have dealt me a blow. Recalibrating personality matrix. No, I'm happy with this. In fact, I can picture the day arriving when I would like it to be this again. Okay. So obviously, here's one of the reasons I might very soon want to revert to the photograph. Oh wait, except that actually, this is just over, isn't it? Oh, this double gunner won't be able to land a hit. So if I want any overkill here, it's going to come from this insect drone. Ding. That's all she wrote. 2 stars. Very nice. Get some money. Yep. Yes, that's true. I absolutely should have done that. Ah well. Can't complain too much when you won. Wish I'd won harder. Well, I do wish I'd won harder, but I did win. Remember your side deck. That useless thing with all the empty vessels? It's about to get less useless. I've made use of the empty vessels. But okay, we're upgrading the empty vessels. Your pick will be installed on every empty vessel card. Flying block, retaliate. It's between flying block and retaliate. I think I want retaliate for now. I love retaliate damage as a mechanic in anything. When I'm playing Slay the Spire, if I can win just by having thorns, I love it. Interesting. I'm not sure that was right, but they all have sharp quills now. Alright, cool. Nothing else to do here. Memory card is full. Oh, are we going back to our found footage? Gonna learn some more about Lucky Carter and his travails. Alright. How did his October go? It looks like it's going in a bad direction, that's for sure. Well, let's find out.
Well, hello there, card gamers. Looks like my garage sale hunting days have finally paid off. Yeah, baby. Let you guys see this. You know what that is? You know what that is? Vintage packs of Inscryption. 4 of them. I don't know if the woman knew
We're going
what
backwards
these are worth. I mean, I felt a little bad buying them off of her. But I mean, she's probably doing okay living in this part of town. I mean, it's like, it's a nice part of town, you know? And she would have thrown them away if I hadn't come by. Right? Right. Okay. Big pack opening video incoming! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason you need to feel guilty if a rich person is just going to throw something away that has value to you and you take it. Especially because, like, if you're opening the packs, you're not you're not reselling them and stealing the value. I'm not sure what the answer would have been.
Well, hello there, card gamers. Looks like my...
But I do continue to think that there's a little bit of there's a degree to which, like, I understand you want to keep these scenes short because you just want to get to the point. But absolutely none of this feels like this guy is actually like making a YouTube show that has a following, you know? And now we're back because we jumped ahead 2 weeks. That was just a little flashback.
Hello? Hi, hello. Is this Mrs. Hobbs? Hi, my name is Luke. Well, it's very nice to speak with you as well, Mrs. Hobbs. Listen, I was at your garage sale the other day.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe that's fair. There's actually nothing about this that tells us that he has a following. But even just like all of his videos are so short.
No, everything's fine. Thank you. I was just wondering if you remember those playing cards that you sold me? Those... Yes, those ones. Inscryption, yes. They were your daughters? Would it be possible for me to speak with her? She passed, isn't she? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe it's just the whole like, oops.
Terrible.
I have embroiled myself in a terrifying
It's nothing really. I'm
occult/corporate conspiracy that has just thrown him off his game.
That's a lovely name. Sorry, what? She worked for Inscryption? I mean, she worked for Game Funa? Ma'am, would it be possible? I see. Okay, yeah. Do you think it'd be alright if I called you back later? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of something. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Alright, have a good dinner. Bye.
Okay. The plot thickens. I think he handled that well. Not like well in a way that isn't going to wind up with him doing like I'm so scared right now Blair Witch video, or that might not be what that is, but it feels like it might be. All right.
These articles mention death or injury. Oh my god. No one was killed at the facility, though tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications. Fuck.
Fire-related
Working late at
complications.
the facility performing quality assurance on behalf of her employer, Game Funa.
What was that? What happened? I'll watch this one back.
Mention death or injury. Oh my god.
Why would he have to read
No one was
multiple?
killed at the fac-
It does seem kind of odd if there are multiple. He's read multiple articles about this fire at the Game Funa headquarters, and most of them just gloss over the fact that one of them died. I'll confess, I don't remember that, but I did have I had the feeling that I had. Like, I can't place it, but like the name did not seem old. Right. Thank you for the reminder.
facility, the tragically young video game developer Casey Hobbs died from fire-related complications. Fuck. She was working late at the facility performing quality assurance on behalf of her employer, Game Funa.
Okay, no. That was, but it actually did help me zero in on the fact that you were talking, which exactly what you were talking about, because it put Grimora and her crypt in my mind. So it paid off. The redundancy was helpful. As a future engineer, you know that sometimes redundancy is vital. Mirror. Oh, then. Okay. Kind of feels like there might be clues or little Easter eggs here. I'm gonna grab an index card. Oh, right. You gotta go like this to start it over. Wait. Pause. Specifically, I don't know what it could mean, but I'm going to draw his little post-it thing. I think I can just remember his mirror deal. How much of this stuff? Wait. Okay. So he can hear his camera doing those distortions? Is that what's going on there? Oh no, he had all this junk. Not all of it. But oh yeah, and the creepy mask was there. Just some... I wish we could see the timestamps on these. So I knew when he was coming up with this stuff. I mean, just for completionism's sake, so far all of these corrupted ones have just been corrupted. As far as I know. I wish I could pull the slider around. This guy's using really, really strange... it's not feature-dense video management software that he's using. This CamWorks. Okay, well... Wait, is he just in bed? Is he filming himself in bed? I can just watch it.
Someone is here.
Yeah, okay. This is why you just give the disc back.
So, if I die before I can call 911, use this tape as evidence.
Ready for the jump scare. Ah, of course. Well, I'm glad they put that work in. I'm not going to duplicate their efforts, though. Okay. No jump scare. And he managed to record at least 2 corrupted videos after this.
Someone is here.
Alright, well, man. This is why when you stumble upon some sort of weird conspiracy and the evil company just sends someone to send someone who's acting relatively friendly to your door to just be like, hey, give us our disc back. Just give them the fucking disc. Why didn't he just make a copy of the disc and give them... whatever. Hindsight is 20/20. He's under a lot of stress. It's a weird situation. I can't say that I'd actually do any better. My content, I would like to think, would be a little bit better. Oh, okay. That was a real thing. Something, perhaps blood litter box. But I'm not getting anything out of this. Oh wait, mycologist. 22, perhaps. Blood cache letterbox. Well, mycologist. I guess I'll write it down. I don't know that I'm gonna be doing anything with this. That is helpful. Okay. Well, I've already started writing this one down. So I'll finish it off. It's probably more helpful, waffle syrup, for everybody watching. Because as we learned from the Pool of Radiance playthrough, I certainly don't mind writing things down on paper that I could just look up on the internet. But everybody watching being like, he's already said he's not going to do the ARG. Oh, what? Especially for me. Because I'm not willing to ever even start. But yeah, that makes sense. Like, the whole reason to make a thing like an ARG is to get people to collaborate and share notes and build community around your project. Alright, so at some point he got really into trying to reproduce Inscryption in real life. Or like really have a like, I don't know. Something obviously, something went wacky. Is he in that video possessed by one of the scribes? I don't know. Anyway, cool stuff. Like I said, none of it feels like something that someone would create as content, but I think the guy is like, he's acting well, and like it's compelling. So yeah, stop browsing footage. Oh, hey PO3, did you also just have a bunch of weird hallucinations of a fellow named Luke Carter? All right. Well, do I just do them in the obvious order? Yeah, I guess I do. But first, I solved these. Saw my buddy there for a moment. Got away. He ran. Can I interact with this in any way? There's the manual. This kind of looks like the little symbol that he had put on either side of it. But again, that's the augmented reality game that I'm not playing. And nothing to do with this printer yet that I can see. PO3 looks so dissatisfied with me for delaying the game. I am not ready to brute force the clock puzzle yet. Take a look around, see what else is going on. Can I interact with the security cameras? Oh, hey, it's the photographer. Ah! I should have seen that coming. What else? Okay, there's nothing else to click on here. Well, PO3, I guess you and I are going to keep on playing. If I can ever find my way back to you. There we go. Hey, buddy. I'm not your pal, buddy. No, I said buddy first. Screwed up that joke. Screwed up that reference, I mean. Ugh. This dank scrapyard is pretty unpleasant. Its inhabitants, grasping claws, seek fresh spots. Watch your ankles. Well, obviously we have a fight right there. Oh, a secret! That also leads to a fight. But first I can get some cards. A card. Bomb Latcher. Exoskeleton. And the Leap Bot. So this guy's just going to break after one move? Yep. What does he need 2 health for? Bomb Latch. Oh, cool. When the Bomb Latcher dies, I get to slap a detonator sigil on a different card. I think I'll do... I'm going to do the exoskeleton just because I have other exploding options. What am I looking at time-wise here? Yeah, okay. I can play a little more here. Before I gotta, make concessions to hunger. That's true. But also, bones are cool. There's a lot to be said for stocking up on bombs and bones. Although there's no bones mechanic in this game. Secret? Nope. Alright, let's do this hidden fight. Is an enhanced bounty hunter going to come at me? Probably. He's got a bomb latcher and an automaton. Can't attack the tombstone. So the only card I would play here would be a flyer, I guess. Or I guess if I really wanted to destroy the tombstone, maybe an Explodobot would do the trick. But okay, automaton, but it's coming to do 2 damage and 1 damage there. So I guess the opening gambit is just to block the 2 damage. Oh, right, and take the thing out because I upgraded my empty vessels. Excellent. Ding. All right. He's not making a play, which is great for my purposes. Because I'm going to play a card on him. Do it, exoskeleton. Now the tombstone explodes, but that means nothing. Bomb Latcher and Insecto Drone. Okay. Well, neither of them are doing an attack that would hit an empty vessel. Leapbot, though, is just the thing. Welcome, Leapbot. Can't play anybody else. Oh, I could play Insectodrone. But that's kind of redundant here. Do this for now. Ding. Double gunner already. Well, we have ways of dealing with that. Get the empty vessel. Put the empty vessel here. take the double gunner out before he does his other shot here. At least I hope that's how it works. And then the insect drone, well, it's the exact thing I was saying. I'm gonna put it all on the. I'm betting big on take the thing out after its first attack. It doesn't get to do it second. If I'm wrong, sorry, Insectadrone. Nope. Haha. Oh, damn it. Right, the Insectadrone is a transformer. Totally useless in his transformed form. That's a shame. Ah, well. No point in taking... Indeed. But oh well, we can't all be right about everything all the time. Take out the Insectadrone on their side. And we're working towards something. So, is no bounty hunter coming? I mean, because that's not bad, if true. Alright, Sonia's done. But at least she's going to do 2 damage before she goes. Means I'm doing 3 damage already. Oh, and I can play the double gunner now, right here. Oh, yeah. Ding. Not the best overkill I could have done, but it was some overkill. Another star on your head. Your bounty is higher. Bounty hunters of a higher caliber may come calling. I already had the 2nd star. Didn't I? The lightning bolt. This is a cool one. I'll overclock one of your cards. Give it an attack buff. But if it dies, it's gone forever. Ooh, that's compelling. Strange stuff. Well, okay. There's a few different ways to think about this. Like, I could say, I've got 2 double gunners. I could just be really protective of the extremely mortal one. But a boosted Grizz, if he gets boosted in regular mode and attack mode, that's a mighty card indeed. The Sniper Bot has a shield, and also because it's a Sniper Bot, I can have some leeway in trying to stop it from getting hit. Sniper Bot, Grizz, Sniper Bot, Grizz, Sniper Bot. It's only a boost of 1, so I guess the real... Yeah. Alright. That kind of answers that question, right? It's... No, you know what? I want it on the Sniper Bot. Instead of thinking of it as an overkill thing, I'll think of it as a, like, you know, precision targeting. Dealing with other cards on the other side of the board I don't want to deal with. Yeah, sure, why not? Done. Don't let it die. Well, I'm gonna try. Cool. Alright, there's nowhere to go down this branch. So let's go back. What's the other direction? A thing that I will eventually get around to and open up a route back in case I lose. To shorten the trip. Okay. Okay. Hey, dead trees. But they're right against each other. So the Leap Bot, Shield Latcher. So I don't need to read about that to find out what it does. I understand exactly what that's going to do. Oh, pardon me. Okay. So 2 hits coming my way. However, I am going to focus on Leapbot first. Ding. And then, well, if I kill this thing, then it's going to give it shield to Leapbot, unless it's entirely random number generator the decision, in which case he might stick it on the tree. But I'm not going to bet the farm on that. I think Lonely Whizbot is actually the way to go here. So many sights! Rust Gierski reporting for duty. My mission: eliminate target, collect bounty. After that, maybe start a small business. Bed and breakfast, something nice. Settle down, find a partner, manufacture some children. Grow old, pass the business on to my children. Rust away, content with my life's work, surrounded by family. But first, eliminate target. Okay, yikes. Rust Gierski's got a whole really problematic scheme, except that I can fix him with the Explodobot. Once the Explodobot is taken out for Lonely Whizbot. So, I guess I just block him first. Got no use for Leapbot just yet. Ding. Alright. Then I want to do damage to him, so hopefully I can get something that'll attack. Oh, it's the amoeba who's going to... Ah. Swapper is utterly irrelevant. Okay. So the double gunner is the thing here. I can block one of the double gunner shots with the Leapbot, though. Sure. Well, I don't know about that family, Rust. It's a beautiful dream. I will tell my future children of this moment. We will laugh together about it one day. Hate that. Especially because, right, I meant to put, obviously I had to put the Leapbot here. Oops. Okay. So, what's my heroic plan to turn this one around? Oh. It's not so complicated at all, is it? Ding. Alright. He's got an Insectodrone and a Shield Latcher coming. I'm putting out 3 damage already. And I can drop Grizz in there. And I guess I will. Ding. Do 3 this time. Take 1 back. Oh, right. But the, yeah. Insectodrone in insect form, not quite so powerful. But still, I'm putting out 5, so that's it. So it's just all about doing as much overkill as I can. Okay. Good enough. Ding. Not terrible. Not outstanding. But okay. Totally okay. Skelelatcher. So it makes... You get to put the sigil that becomes brittle. Oh. Oh. But it's anyone on the board, so this is actually a thing you can screw them over. That sounds like fun. Come along, Skelelatcher. Are there secrets back here? Did I even look? Oh, never mind. I had gone back to the very start. This is the secret I already found. Alright, here we go. Okay. Exoskeletons. Not great. Take 4 damage from them, but then they die. The sentry drones. Well, if I put something down that can hit it, it would hit it next time. No. I think I just use the empty vessel to block one of the exoskeletons. And then I can use an empty vessel to get the sentry drone to take itself out if I want to. Ding. Okay. Oh, but the Lonely Whizbot can also take out a sentry drone and do damage. That's good. I'll take a good card then. That would have been a bad misclick. Not the end of the world, but embarrassing. Alright. Nah! Yes! Oh, sorry, Whizbot. Well, we can actually probably... We can take this home. Ah, if only. Okay, if I get a good enough card for it. Sony's okay. That's just going to be an even kill, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to try to get some money. So I'll just let it happen. Sorry, Whizbot. I mean, it's all an experience. As long as you're not out there in the... Not out there. In there in the eternal darkness. You're doing okay. Pretty much whatever happens to you. Explode bot. Yeah, for now, kill the Insectodrone. Exoskeletons. 2 of them. I'm not quite ready. Summon the double gunner, so use one of my spiky empty vessels to deal with one of them. And then I put out 2 damage. So anything I put down is just getting killed. Leap bot. Get yourself killed, buddy. Ding. Perfect. They die. I have the energy now to play the double gunner. Four coins coming my way. Excellent. I think the next one was 22. You wish to pass this ice? Well, I suppose I could clear it. A little bit of heat should do the trick. Okay. Oh. He applied the heat for me. So this is just the route back, but is there anything hidden in it? You never know. I mean, I did kind of suspect there wouldn't be. Nope, nothing. Okay. Is there a secret over here? There sure is. Excellent. Buying the second most, which I guess is just a rabbit belt. Yeah, I mean, that's our whole gimmick here. A game filled with mysterious secrets, while telling a story about a game filled with mysterious secrets. It's metafictional. Ready to trade. Weird inflection there. PO3. Skelelatcher, the Bomb Latcher, the Bolt Hound. Alright, yeah. You can never have too many bombs, as a wise man once said. Too many explosives. Oh, but I gotta give something up. Choose a card to give me. I don't know, what sucks? Nothing. I love all my cards equally. It does feel a bit redundant to have two double gunners. Variety's the spice of life, baby. Cost 4 Robobucks. Plenty of Robobucks. Okay. I do want to upgrade my remaining double gunner. Here we go. Make a move, make him give me energy. What is the stinky? Take 1 power away from any... Okay. Of those options... No point in putting those on that guy. I think I'll actually just make the leap bot stinky, because then he's an even better defender when I need him out there. Does that look right? Well, it better, since you don't offer me the option at this point to turn it down, to return it. Looks like we've arrived at the crypt. Gotta fight our way in, though. Out of the deck! Into the hand! I'm just... Again, in a non-sexual way. He's just lonely in a total human contact way. But that's... Put him at the far right so that my thumb is touching him while I hold the deck. While I hold my hand, I mean. Okay. So, we have an automaton and a bomb latcher coming in. I think I will shut down that automaton. Yeah, that'll do for now. Ding! One damage. That's okay. Explodobots coming in. I don't really have a great place to put the Lonely Wizbot just yet, so you hang on, buddy. I think I actually just do this, don't I? Alright, exploding bridge now. Another bomb latcher coming. And an insectodrone. So this is actually a great time to deploy the Lonely Wizbot. I'll take another good card. Yes! Attack! Oh, jeez, he's gonna move though. I'm sorry, Lonely Wizbot. Or, oh, does he only do that? Crash McBolt here. Let's get down to business. He's not wasting any time. Okay. So wait. What exactly does hefty mean again? When one of your creatures is placed in a space, card... Oh right, he's just clingy. He's not hefty. I didn't put the hefty sigil on him. Okay. He's not going to move, which is grand. So he'll take out these two, and then be taken out in turn by Crash McBolt. And getting the Skelelatcher taken out would be great, because that could take care of our Crash McBolt problem very quickly. I don't have a good scheme to make sure the Skelelatcher dies right away, though. Well, yeah. Take an empty vessel. Empty vessel can take care of the bomb latcher. And the Skelelatcher will go in front of the, pardon me, Insectodrone. Wait. No. They're both getting killed. I don't need to think about them like that. In fact, perhaps I will just do nothing for the moment. No. Shield bot. Ding. Alright, this bridge is rigged for demolition. Bye-bye, dear grad student. Get some more work done on your thesis. Explosion is not enough to take out old Crash McBolt. However, if I put the Skelelatcher here, drop the Explodobot. No. Am I over or under thinking this? Do a bunch of damage to him. No, you know what? Keep it simple. Just immediately make him brittle. Because he will sentry off the Skelelatcher. I will make him brittle. Sucker. And then, you just gotta drop an empty vessel. Ding. My injuries are severe. I shall retire for now. Take care. Alright. Grizzbot can come into play. I guess I might as well think long-ish term. Put him here first. Oh, this is another case where the shield bot will outlast him, isn't it? Didn't think that one entirely through. It's okay. Because... There, the sniper bot will solve this problem. Just gotta really make sure the sniper bot doesn't get killed, which he won't. Wait. Alright, yeah. So I'm not gonna get to do any kind of real big overkill here. But I'll have a little bit of overkill. And I won't lose my extremely fragile sniper. We're through. Reached the waypoint, which means I'm at the boss fight, which puts us in really good position to have a good stop. I just want to not be thinking, when can I use the bathroom? The whole time. So I'm going to take one last intermission. Then we'll finish this up. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. And we're back at her. Okay. Any items? Back online. Bot spawners offline. What's this place called? The Filthy Corpse World. I mean, that's apropos. Oh, I can do various gimmicks. What was the lightning one again? At any rate, I don't know when these pelts are going to come into play. I'm going to start by taking a pelt. You actually bought that hollow pelt? It's worthless. Take it to the trader and you'll see. Did I miss the trader in Leshy's area? We'll find out next time. Oh, this is not just the boss fight. What a depressing abode. To think your ambition was to replace Grimora and inherit this. Listen, man. We all have our things. Oh, I can be reminded what the lightning bolt does. Oh, right, the attack boost. At the expense of mortality. This would be the exact opposite of synergy. Well, I could put it all on the line with the double gunner. Yeah. Alright, roll the dice. Shuffle the deck, whatever. Okay. Let's look to the right first. Like, this would be where the stairwell down to the Bone Lord's place was in the original map. Okay, so we've got a whole area here. Perhaps I'm wrapping up even sooner than I thought. But I'll explore a little bit more first. Okay, playing hard. 2 exoskeletons. XE skeletons. So, I mean, all I can do is stop one of them, and so I shall. High risk double gunner. But that's really a, like, you know, bring it out at clutch point to settle whatever matters are at hand. I don't know, take a good card. Shield bot, explode bot, which I can play. To what end? I mean, I can put it down, immediately take out the sentry drone, but that just seems pointless. Don't need to play anything, actually. Ding. Here we go. Now it's making a play. Exoskeleton and Insectrone. I will take an empty vessel. Boom. The Insectodrone is now nothing. It will never have an attack even on the leap bot. And the empty vessel will take care of the exoskeleton. Excellent. And no new scheme? Ah, give me a good card then. The Amoebot, who is a fly blocker this time around. Shield bot. Shield bot can, like, absorb the first sentry attack and then actually clear up a space. I think I'll do that. Nice try, sentry drone. You shot your shot. Well, okay, and then the exoskeleton's just gonna come finish him off. Insectodrone. Oh, the Amoebot's set for that. Give me a good card. Grizz, very nice. Drop the Amoebot. Bam bam. Take no damage myself. Very nice. Ah, and we're charged now. Insectodrone coming in. Well, give me a good card. So much to see! Isn't there, though? Okay. I'll play the Lonely Wizbot. Yeah. Lonely Wizbot this turn. And I'll play him... Play him here. Take those out. Or I could drop Grizz in preparation for ultimate victory. With hopefully some good overkill. Ding. I will take... lousy Insectodrone coming. It's not optimal. So I wanted to put the double gunner here. You take them out and then you do 6 damage the next time. But I got to be protective of the double gunner now. So I guess the double gunner... Well, I mean, this is the critical flaw perhaps in my double gunner plan. But the explode bot can at least take out this sentry. To what end? Right. Great. Okay. Thank you for that reminder, Waffle Syrup. Because that certainly resolves my concerns. Oh wait, I didn't necessarily want to play him yet though. Actually, okay, yes I did. Because I won't win this round and then I will win the next round. Grizz will survive the exoskeleton's attack. Take a good card, but what I actually just want to do is stack even more. So, Lonely Wizbot here. I'm feeling stimulated. Okay. Am I taking any damage that I haven't accounted for? No. What am I putting out? 4. No, I'm putting out 6. Perfect. Ding. My headcanon here is that the Lonely Wizbot thought the Double Gunner was so cool when he met him that, you know, he's just like, he wants to be just like his buddy. Oh, great. Exoskeleton. That's actually very well timed. For overkill purposes. Oh, that's a healthy one, isn't it? We needed 2 to win. So 2 overkill plus 6 is 8 plus 4 is 12. 14. So nice when it happens good. Ding! Tasty. Money. Money. And then a lock. Where did you get that? Don't worry about it, buddy. We're just having fun here. Oh man, Bone Lord. You found me here, so you wish to know more. I have meditated deeply on the old data. You know, when we're speaking about it, we don't actually need to include an underscore. I will impart my insights, but you mustn't record them. I'm sorry, this whole thing is recorded for the YouTube channel.
What the fuck, man?
That is everything I know. Oh, so you told Luke, but you're not telling me. I mean, in this moment, I'm supposed to be Luke, except I didn't have the... Like, I have Luke's perspective, but I never had the knowledge imparted to me. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess I hadn't thought about it had not totally occurred to me that the idea here was supposed to be that we're watching otherwise a recording of Luke playing the game. Yeah. That makes sense now that I think about it, because obviously I'm hearing his voice every now and then. Well, there's no I in Luke. Alright. I mean, I don't know, Luke. Lucky Carter. Kind of feels like you must have always had the option to just stop playing this game. How am I for time? Oh man, I really gotta be... stopping. This is not like the time that I went 5+ hours, but it was no big deal because Danielle was gone away and I had all the time in the world, and it was also the afternoon. This is the evening. It's 8 o'clock now. Supper is soon. I gotta stop. I got to stop. So what am I gonna take? Well, these are all kind of repetitive, as it's been said. You never have too many bombs. Okay. I guess that's where I'll call it. Not really a stopping point of any kind, except that found out what to do with that holographic key. Oh, yikes, yeah. You certainly do. You need to sleep, I need to eat. And I need to... there's a new AEW, All Elite Wrestling show. Alright, it's new-ish now. It's been out for a little while. Collision on Saturdays. And I mostly have not managed to watch it live on Saturdays because it's Saturday night. There's other stuff to do. But oh man, unless they just left the graphic up by mistake yesterday, they said we're going to get a live promo from FTR, which is wild if that actually happens. For reasons that I won't get into. But it might be pretty cool. Okay, so, awesome. Like, Act 3 is really cool, and it's, like, so far it's not really, it's going in a direction I expected, but it's cool to watch, and, like, I'm intrigued to know more about the meta story about Luke, but I'm also intrigued to keep experiencing what's happening in the game. Stepinski, you're here just in time to get me excited to hear about the gold fever, and then I gotta go. So you'll have to tell me about it tomorrow. But awesome. I'm glad that you finally got your payoff there. Yeah. Okay, so speaking of tomorrow, Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness. My belief in my heart is that tomorrow we will push past where I was when I finally realized that I had broken the game early on and had to start over. That's my hope, is that I'll get everything that I had done, and maybe we'll even experience some new things. I don't know, but that's what I'm hoping will happen. On Tuesday, Greg's going to come over. We're playing Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons, which, as I mean, you've heard this, I've said this phrase a lot, and I'll keep saying it. It's a really, really good game that doesn't actually play like Double Dragon or match the tone of Double Dragon. So it's weird. Like, it's certainly not disrespectful of Double Dragon or like uninterested in the license. But they're really doing their own thing. But it's a cool little game. And we've had a couple sessions with it, and we're continuing to have fun. Will we have our first winning run? Maybe. We certainly could. It's not impossible. I'm going to try to get at least one ogre battle in, which would be on Wednesday this time, unless I go real hard on Thursday, because Friday Night Frosthaven will be Friday Night Frosthaven on Thursday this week. And then, boom, before you know it, it's the weekend again. And we're playing Inscryption, hopefully back in my late morning start time slot that I'd been doing before the last few weekends got disrupted, last couple. Because then I want to have this kind of situation where I really actually want to just keep going and find out more stuff. But I gotta go and eat supper and all that stuff. So, what are you gonna do? And also, if you're into hearing stories of cool tabletop role-playing game adventures, you should also come back tomorrow during Shadows of Darkness, because Stimpinski's going to tell us about his experience finally getting to run his Gold Fever town scenario, which I'm excited to hear about. So that's where we are. That's where we're going. That's it. If you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you cannot hear my voice, but I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time, when we all wind up in the same eldritch computer program together, take care of yourselves. and be kind to everyone you meet.